Hopefully everybody doing well. Hopefully everybody is having a good day. I am doing both. I'm doing well and I'm having a good day. So I'm blessed. Uh, I just got, well, not just. I've been here, I don't know, maybe about an hour. Um, so figured I'd hop on live and hang out with y'all for a little while. Jacob, redheaded, what's up? How's everybody doing? Hopefully everybody. Eric, what's up? Scooter, what's up? What's up? What's up? Carrie, Annette, Miss Diva, what's up? Mike, what's up? How y'all doing, man? Sean, what's up? Sean, where you at, brother? Cyrus, Elena, Joe, Wu-Tang, Sat, thank you, thank you, thank you. Allison, what's up? How's everybody doing? Ricardo, what's up? I hope everybody doing well. I hope everybody having a great day. I'm good. I can't complain today, man. Ecuador, Esteban, Philly, what's up? I can't complain, man. I'm having a good day. Watching the Bird game. Okay. That's a good thing. Okay. I just came up to turn around real quick. Hold up, though. Oh, matter of fact. Yes, happy Sunday to everybody. Excuse me that I'm... Why is that not... I feel like it's not focusing. Does that... Come on, chat. Hold up, let me wipe this camera lens off real quick. I feel like it's not focusing over there. Maybe that'll help. It's blurry, right? Like it's real blurry. See, now this way it looks fine. It's just that way. Let me see. I might have to... It's all the way zoomed out. It's just... I feel like it's just blurry for some reason. Hold up. I might have to start this chat over real quick, y'all. Let me try one more time. Let me try to focus on something. It looks like it just need help focusing. There we go. There we go. Just need a little bit of help, right? That's all. That's all. It's a new phone, you know. So my old phone broke. I think my battery must have died or something. I don't know. But my old phone died on me. So this is my new one. It might be the first time that I live streamed on this one. I'm not sure. But Gil, what's up, Gil? How you doing, Gil? Gil, you gonna see how many... Gil, the park is packed, Gil. Park is packed. Yeah, so, man, listen, I've had bad luck lately. I broke my MacBook screen. I was hoping to put out a video, but I cracked my MacBook screen. When was it? Tuesday? Tuesday night, I think I cracked my MacBook screen. So it's I just, yeah. My phone was under warranty. So my phone, the battery died in it, but it was under warranty. So they just sent me a new phone. You know, that was no big thing. Yeah, Joe, exactly. So, you know, yeah. So that's the type of week I've been having. All right. That's the type of week I've been having. But it could be worse. I'm clean. I'm happy. I'm alive. And I got y'all to hang out with, right? Yeah, Anthony. Well, I'm probably going to do it today because it's nice out. Do me a favor, y'all. Please hit that like button. We got 39 people in the chat. I mean, we got 39 likes. And we got almost 200 people in the chat. Please hit that like button. Please and thank you. It's so sunny out here, man. It's so sunny. From Turkey, a car. I hope that's how you pronounce your name. Big love to Turkey, brother. Big love to Turkey. From Blackpool. It's sunny as shit out here. I might have to put my shades on, right? I might have to go in my fucking bag and put my shades on. Hold up. Way. Oh, the niggas that be thinking they saw. Right? Got my shades on. I'm too cool. Hold up. Let me show y'all. So I got my shades on. I'm too cool right now. All right? I got my shades on in the car. I think that's like a normal thing. Thank you, Marion. But, you know, it is what it is, y'all. So let me take them out. Take them off. So as y'all can see, Amber, I seen Amber. So let me tell y'all what I just did. So I got here, right, Allison? Thank you. Trevor, thank you. So I got here, Antoine. So Antoine was in jail, right? Antoine was in jail for 8 months. He called me last Wednesday. He got out of jail. He's in a rehab now. So I went and dropped him off some clothes, some cigarettes, and a couple dollars, you know, so he can have where he's at. And hopefully he stays there. So those shades, those ones are, hold up. These are Gucci shades. I got a couple, though. I got a Gucci and pair of Ray-Ban. I got a couple different pair. I don't wear them too much though. But so Antoine is doing good. He's in a program. He's clean. Antoine been clean for like 9 months. I'm gonna show y'all a picture of him. He sent me a picture. He put on some weight. He's a little chubby. And he's good. So I took him some stuff. Amber was right over here when I seen her. Let me see if I see her again. I don't see her. It's so sunny out though. Listen, winter. It felt like it was winter last week. To be honest with you, it felt like it was winter last week. I might have to pull up real quick just so I can. Because I can't see shit out here. It's so. Oh, so here. Yeah, it's not a good picture, but it's a little. Hold up. Let me get out of this sun. So y'all see it. He's chubby. He put on some weight. He's looking good. I'll pull up right here and explain this to y'all real quick. So Antoine, let me hit you up real quick, right? So there he is. He's doing good. So he went to jail about 8 months ago, right? He went to jail. He called me on Wednesday. He got out on Wednesday. He did a program while he was in jail, and they were going to release him right away because all he went to jail for was like some shoplifting stuff. So it's minor stuff. They usually don't keep you in jail. He told him, he was like, yo, please don't send me out. At very least, I want to go to a program. So they sent him to a program. Then he got out on Wednesday. He called me Wednesday. As soon as he got out, he borrowed somebody's phone on the train, called me, told me, yo, Frank, I'm out. I don't want to get high again. I don't want to get high. So I said, well, where are you going? He said, I'm going to Kensington. I don't know where else to go. Mind you, Antoine has been homeless for the past 5 years, 6 years. So he went to Kensington. He got a phone, stood clean, and checked himself into a rehab. He got out Wednesday, checked himself into a rehab on Friday. So he's clean, he looks good, and I just took him a big bag of clothes, sneakers, hygiene stuff, and a couple packs of cigarettes, and I gave him $20, so he could buy stuff in the machine or whatever. Those of y'all, so me and Antoine are close. We have a really good friendship. Antoine is the first, is that Amber right there? No. Let me turn y'all around. I'm showing y'all me, but y'all don't want to see me. Let me show y'all what's going on. So Antoine is like one of the first men that's like openly homosexual that I've had a friendship with. For me, prior to meeting Antoine, I was pretty judgmental on people that were homosexuals because of my experiences in jail. Just being like, in jail, you don't never talk to anybody that's gay. You don't associate with them, none of that stuff. So I was the same way when I was on the street. You know, but Antoine, friends, and I realized, I was like, damn, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. And then I decided to realize, yeah, Reno, a lot of us do. A lot of us men have that like pride and ego shit that we don't want nothing to do with homosexuals, right? So then I started to meet, undoubtedly I'm going to meet homosexuals that come to the shop. Sean, tell me, Sean, I'll come to where you at. So I started to meet people in the shop and become friends with them. And it was cool. Thank you, Joshua. And it was cool. And I started to realize, man, whatever that not only Antoine or anybody else has going on behind closed doors, that don't have no bearing on me. Whatever they want to do, as long as they ain't hurting nobody, cool, so be it. Right? Nobody criticizes me because I want to be with a woman, right? Because I'm married to a woman. It was a jail thing, though. That's what it was. So I kind of realized, damn, he's a good person. I like to think I'm a good person. We just have different sexual preferences. That's all. So go to the park, Sean. Go to the park. So I just realized Zenwen, thank you, Zenwen. I started to realize, we just have different sexual preferences. That's it. But in jail, it's a whole different ball game. You got to remember that, and you got to remember that that's where I was. I spent my formative years in the penitentiary. I went to jail. I was 15 years old. I was a kid. But you know, I thought, being a homosexual was like a sin and shit, and so I got older and realized that shit don't make me no difference. What you eat don't make me shit. That's my saying. That's what I always say. What you eat don't make me shit. When the stuff that you eat starts making me shit, then I gotta worry about it. Thank you, Christine. How you doing, man? I hope you're doing well. So that's all. To me, and y'all know my stance, as long as you ain't hurting nobody, do what you do. And enjoy yourself. Be safe, right? Do me a favor, hit that like button, y'all. We almost had 100 likes. We almost had 100. We had 98 likes, and we got 250 in the building. Thank you, Plan B. Ooh, I like that name, Plan B. I like that. Fashetta, what's up? Dan, what's up? Gary, Ruthke. I'll be here today, and then I will be in New York City in the morning. Kay, what's up? I'll be in New York in the morning. So I got a busy 2 days ahead of me. Got to go to New York early in the morning. Got to be there by like 9, 10 o'clock. Kathy, what's up? So yeah, I got a long day. It's nice outside though. It's not cold. It's not hot, Rania. So it's nice out today. Thank God. Thank you, Miss Divas. Philly is crazy, man. Philly is absolutely crazy right now. Homicide after homicide after homicide after homicide, and they are all fucking kids. 9 or 10 is early. Well, no, that's what time. So that's what time I got to be in New York, at 9 or 10. So I got to leave Philly, probably maybe 6. Work is good, Marion. Thank you. Work is good. Thank God. It's we stay pretty busy, thankfully, for the most part. Yeah, so New York is 3 hours from Philly. It takes 3 hours to get to New York from Philly. But I got to make a stop in Jersey first. To see my nephew. Lauren, what's up? So I got to stop in Ewing, Jersey first. So that is like 40 minutes from Philly. And then after that, I'll be headed straight to New York. And then I'll go to New York and I'll turn right back around and come straight back. I got to go up there, pick up some stuff for the shop to sell, and then I'll be headed right back. I got to be back by 5. What's up, Nancy? All right, don't worry about it. So, so over here it's like that too. Over here it's like that too. Um, Thank you, Ja from Portugal. Francais? No Francais. It's a nice Mercedes that just pulled up, right? That white Mercedes? I'd like one of them. Yep, it's an AMG. That's a nice one. So like I said, I'll be in. I got to pick up. For those of y'all that have been on the channel for a little while, I usually get for the winter time. I usually get Nike tech suits. So I'll be picking some of them up. Marion, I'd like to get a Tesla if I could find a decent price one, because listen, I spent a lot of money on gas just to get here today. Absolutely, plan B. Absolutely. So I don't have my clippers with me, but I have the back of my truck is full with stuff to give out. Yeah, I'll have 2x to, I'll have everything to like 3x. I'll have and the suits are dope. Let me just show y'all a picture real quick before I. So those are the suits. It's a top and a bottom. Nike tech suits, pockets, zippers, elastic. They're very nice. So they're $60 plus shipping. You know. So yeah, Richard, absolutely. That's a good question, Richard. So let me just. So I own a barber shop. I'm a barber, and I work at the barber shop 5 days out of the week, 10 hours a day, 10 11 hours a day. I do YouTube as like a hobby. I'm also a speaker, so I go all around to schools to speak. I'll start Monday. I'm off. Tuesday, I start going back to schools. So if you want, if people are interested in the suits, you can message me at facesofkensington@yahoo.com. Facesofkensington@yahoo.com. Just message me, leave a phone number, and I'll get in touch with you. So, I I have a couple different jobs. I'm I like to work, man. I like to work. So uh, Marion, I can. So you guys are just, whoever I ship to, you guys are responsible for the shipping cost. So I've shipped to England before. I think it was like $28 or $30 to ship there, if I'm not mistaken. Um, it was a little more expensive. Yeah, so that's why if I so if I didn't work and like had YouTube to do full time, man, y'all will get really really good videos out of me all the time. But I work every day. I leave to go to work at 8:30 in the morning, and I come home. I leave work at 7. Then I go to my son's football practice. My wife goes to work, and then I come home with the kids at night. So my schedule is very hectic, but I like it because I get to see my kids every day. I get to spend time with them. I have awesome children. I have an awesome family, and coming from somebody who had absolutely nothing at numerous times in my life, uh, I'm very happy. Very, very happy with it. There was plenty of times throughout my life where I was homeless. I didn't have no money. I was miserable. I didn't have a peace of mind. All that stuff. There was plenty of those moments. I mean, plenty. So now if I got to be busy at work, I'm all right with that. That's fine. That doesn't that doesn't bother me one bit. I'll take that all day long. You know. As opposed to other situations that I've been in throughout my life. And majority of them I put myself in, you know. I might have had help along the way, but the majority of them I put myself in. My shop is 17 Broadway Street, Milton, PA. If you look at on my Instagram, you'll see my all the information to the barbershop. You'll see all the information. So that's where, when people want to send donations, that's where I have them sent to. So, yeah. How is Kensington? This is Kensington Ave right now. This is what you're seeing. So you're seeing exactly how it is right now. You know, it's, I've seen it worse. I've also seen it a lot better. So, you know, The farther we get down here, Melissa, what's up? The farther we get down here, the sort of like better it gets, the cleaner it gets, I guess you could say. It sort of cleans up a little bit. So, yeah, you see nice cars down here. You see, there was just a $120,000 Mercedes that we seen back there. A matter of fact, just earlier today, I have it on my phone. I seen a Rolls Royce being towed. I've taken Suboxone in the past. I didn't like it. It wasn't for me. But if that's what you got to do to get your shit right, use it as a step. You know what I mean? Those medications aren't meant to be taken forever. Nothing is. Use it as a step. Use it as a crutch, as a means to an end. Don't be like, all right, I'm going to get on Suboxone instead of dope, 100%, Marion. 100%. Life is what we make it. Life is what we make it. Some of us start off a little better, right? Some of us get luckier when we come out of the womb and realize sometimes we come to a house that got two parents. Sometimes we come to a house where there's no addiction. So Amber is pregnant. Amber told me she's pregnant. She admitted to me. She's pregnant. So what's Vader? I think it's absolutely sick. I think people that drive around here and pick up these girls, I think they're fucking sick. Absolutely. They're sick. They're sick, man. They're sick in the head. They're exploiting people that are already sick. Like that shit is, people think just because they're adults that like it's no big deal. Yes, this is live, G Virtual. But people got to realize they might be adults, but these women don't have the same mind state that somebody else does, right? You just don't. When you're in addiction, you're subject, you don't have, you're not in the same mind state as everybody else. Jade, no, I just seen Amber a little while ago on Kensington. So I'll go back and hopefully see her again. Yeah, the baby will definitely have to go through withdrawal, which that sucks. And see, I don't know Amber. I've never seen a video with Amber. She told me she's pregnant. I don't know. Y'all probably know Amber better than I do. I've done a couple interviews with Amber, but I don't watch any other Kensington channels, to be honest with you. So if she's done interviews with other people, I've never seen them. So I don't really know. And if she's had that stomach, I don't know. I don't know. So she very well could be. And just saying she's pregnant, I don't know. Yeah, Cindy. So, what's even crazier, Cindy? So let me flip this around on me. So a doctor, if somebody has an active habit and they, yeah, Don. So I'm an addict myself. I'm in recovery. I got 6 years clean. I interview addicts. I interview homeless people, people dealing with mental health, stuff like that. To try to humanize them. You know, that's basically what I do. I was there and I didn't like the way people looked at me and treated me, so I just try to spread a little bit of love and things like that. So let's say if Amber is pregnant, right? The doctor will tell her, don't stop using drugs, because the withdrawal is going to be worse for the baby than the actual drug use. As crazy as that sounds, but I'm telling you, what I'm telling you is a fact. There's people. Oh, congratulations, Dawn. Thank you, Samantha. Thank you very much. There's people in this chat that are women that have probably been told that, you can't stop using, because if you stop using, the withdrawal could put you into labor, or it could harm the baby worse than the actual drugs. I don't know, Richard. I asked her, she said that she knows who the father is, so I'm going to assume, I don't know. I guess I shouldn't assume, right? See, Carly? So there you go. Carly, you hear what Carly said. She's one of those girls. So... but they'll tell you straight up, don't stop using, because you're going to go through withdrawal, and that withdrawal is going to be worse for the baby than actually using. Wow, that's awesome, Carly. Good for both of y'all. Yeah, right, Squiggles? Yeah, so let's say if Amber gives birth, they won't let her leave the hospital with the baby if the baby has drugs in the system. They just won't. That's what they do. They'll keep the baby. So that's Needle Park over there. Sorry, it's like super bright, but matter of fact, I'll come back around the other way so y'all can see. Y'all can't see out there. Yeah, so if you give birth and that baby has drugs in its system, they will take the baby from you, and you won't be allowed to leave with the baby. Well, thank you, Stephen. Thank you for watching, brother. You won't be allowed to leave with the baby. That's the way it goes in Pennsylvania. You know, I know plenty of people that have had that happen. It's 5:52. It's almost 6:00 p.m. here. You can't see a thing. Good morning to Australia. What's up, y'all? So, it's 6:00 here. It's 5:55. 5:55 here, y'all. It's golden hour. I'm starting to get hungry too. I haven't ate nothing yet. It's about that time. Get a plate of food, all right? But instead, yeah, it's 3:55 there, Samantha. Oh, I didn't really know that. So look, I just said I'm starving, right? I've been on the road all day, so I should get some food. But instead, I'll be on live for the next 4 hours fucking with y'all, all right? DJ Science, what's up? But instead, I'll be on live fucking with y'all for the next few hours. All right, I'm heading right over there, Sean. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you. Do me a favor, please hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. We got 424 in the chat, and we got 237 people. I mean, 2 likes. So please hit that like button, y'all. Please. That's the easy way to support. That's how we get this channel out to more people as possible. And it doesn't cost you a penny. Say it don't cost you no paper unless you's a motherfucking hater. All right? All right. I need a nice home cooked meal. That's what I need. My accent? I didn't realize I had an accent. I didn't know. Thank you, Sanlo. You know. right? It's Sunday. People just relaxing, taking it easy. Rachel's probably happy she don't have to cook today. She's like, no, Frank is gone. The kids. He comes to Texas. I'm on the way. It's not really cold. Star, what's up? Spaghetti and meatballs. That sounds good. It sounds good. Yeah, I was watching the moon last night. So Sean's over there. I see him. What's up, brother? That's Needle Park. Right. So that's a notorious park for all the wrong reasons. Oh, okay, Samantha. That's right. I forgot about that. Look at this guy. He's about to fucking rear end into the cop. Yeah. Lights out. I've seen people killed. I've seen people killed out here. William M. I've seen people shot. I've seen people stabbed. I've seen people cut. I've seen overdoses. I've seen everything. Anything you could think of, I've seen. Unfortunately. You know, I've seen all types of shit. Unfortunately, you know, and I'm not saying that like in a braggadocious way. That's just the way it is out here, unfortunately. Yeah, hell yeah, it's sad. Look, you could just see all the crazy shit going on. Like, there's no shortage of chaos. They got stretchers out there that they stole. They got everything out here. Everything. Pam, what's up? Yeah, and y'all see the cops just drove by like nothing. You know, imagine how many people that there is lost there. Like, family members got missing reports on them, all that stuff. There's plenty of people. Thank you, Teresa. You know, there's so many of them. Unfortunately. Nah, the cops don't do nothing. Nope. The cops do absolutely nothing. Yeah, absolutely. This reminds you of The Wire. You know, you see there's a fire going on the steps. Yep, there's always somebody. There's always somebody.
Graba.
¿Está pasando? ¿Está bien? ¿Comiste?
¿Ah?
¿Comiste?
Dando a alguien que me preste chavo. Dando 10 pesos prestado para
No.
pagar que ¿Y tu hermano está bien?
En Florida.
¿Está bien?
Yo no sé, no hablaron con él, muchacho, en un año, pero...
La última vez que lo vi le dije, Debajo tuyo, papi, que está por ahí durmiendo ahí en el piso.
Yep.
Vete con un shelter, le dije. ¿Tú quieres que te ayude?
Yeah.
¿Tú quieres que yo hable con la gente del shelter? Le dije.
Yeah.
Sí.
Pero
Cuando
no.
hablé con ellos,
Yeah.
cuando vine con ellos, cuando vine con la gente del shelter
Yeah.
a buscarlo.
Yeah.
Vámonos, Maro.
Nah. No quiere ir.
No, que mira, mañana,
Yep.
que si le dije, está bien, Maro. Yo tengo que mañana. Viene
Yeah.
el otro y no lo encontré.
Nah.
Ahí
Ya
fue
tú
que me
sabes
dijeron
cómo.
que se fue para Florida.
Sí, el hijo vinieron y lo llevó.
Sí, eso
So,
me lo dijeron esta gente.
yep.
Me dijeron, los hijos
So-
vinieron ahí.
Y hicieron, oye, monte en el carro y vámonos.
Sí.
Y
Él no se quería ir.
nah,
Supuestamente, me dijo.
nah,
Yo le digo que no.
nah, él no quiere ir.
Y los hijos que te monte.
Yep, yep.
Porque tanto estuvieron hasta que se lo llevaron.
Eso es que, a veces tiene que hacer.
Claro.
Porque si no, ese cabrón se va a morir.
Como le dije.
Se va a morir. Eso es obligado.
Yo me quité de todo ahí en el programa, me están dando soluciones, me están dando
Yeah.
esto, me están dando lo otro. Tranquilo.
Good.
Es mejor.
Yeah.
Ahora mismo lo que están metiendo a toda esa gente es porquería.
Yeah, seguro. Cuídate. So, y'all see, that's one of the guys that I always speak with when I come down here. Always, and not even necessarily check on him. I check on him a little bit. A lot of times he'll come over and check on me, like, "Oh, you all right? You good? How you doing?" Yeah. So we were talking about Malo. So y'all see that fire going? It's a whole. It's a whole different ball game. And it's sad when you look at it. To know that the cops see everything that goes on here and they don't care. They go right past. The cops see all this and they just, the fire to keep warm probably. So, Yotis, I used to be out here. I used to be out here getting high. I started off hustling, selling drugs. I try to come out here. I interview people. I do free haircuts. Bring them clothes. Try to let them know they're cared about. And hopefully, sometimes we put people in contact with their family that they lost. Sometimes not. My biggest thing, I guess, is to try to change the way people look at addiction. People look at addiction like it's this big fucking party, and it's not. It's not, it's a bad situation, Nobody, when they were kids and they were in kindergarten, and kindergarten said, "Yo, what do you want to be?" Nobody raised their hand and say, "Yo, I want to be a drug addict. I want to live on the street. And you know what? I want to shoot Trank and Fetty and have it eat my skin up." That's what I want. Nobody said that. Um, you know, different things happen over the course of time, and that's what happens. So that's hell yeah, combat. I thank God I got clean when I did, because I don't know if I'd be able to get clean now with all this. And thank you, Plan B. Be safe. Life is good, paisano. People, we can't, and we gotta place blame where it's due to. You know, not everybody down here is a victim. Not everybody down here you know, is at the bottom of their barrel. That's not true. Everybody down here is suffering in one way or another. Some people are all right with that suffering now. A lot of people are all right with the suffering. Some people don't care. You know. Yeah, absolutely, shits and giggles. Absolutely. Listen, I get a whole lot of those messages. Yeah, there's a lot of people that want to be here. There's a lot of people that want to be here. Mandy, what's up, Mandy? That's my homie, Mandy. So you see what it is. It's just people after people after people. You see there's somebody passed out on the steps. They don't know what's going on. There's a fire next to them. There's needles next to them. It's just all types of chaos going on right now. It's just all types of chaos going on right now. So unfortunately, because he's doing good in football. Thank you. He just had a game this morning. He had one Saturday also. He's doing good. He's learning. Mandy, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Mandy. I was using from 2004 and I got clean in 2016. I'm good, Samantha. Thank you. Hold up. I don't have any facial tattoos. I don't have no tattoos on my face. I don't know where you seen them. Um, Mandy, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Mandy. I hope you have an awesome day. So every year for the past couple years, Mandy sends me a birthday card. She's only one of like two, maybe three people that send me birthday cards. So thank you, Mandy. I hope you have a great day. Yeah. Shits and giggles, right? Nah, so I was gonna put my daughter's name like right in front of my ear, but that's it. That's about as close to facial tattoos as I was gonna go. Yeah. And not that if you want to have face tattoos, cool. Don't worry about it, Mandy. Don't worry about it, man. I know you're busy. I know you're busy, man. Um, you know. Nah, I won't do my face. Baby do. She has used the potty a couple times. She has. Decepticon. Okay. Yeah, I got a lot of tattoos. You know, I just do. I got a lot. Um, they got music pumping. I don't know how to dance, as y'all can see. I think Mary's just tripping right now, right? Yeah, I don't have no tattoos, Marty. Baby do is a handful. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll do a tattoo of a video of my tattoos, right? Barn, what's up, Barn? How you doing, brother? How you doing? Absolutely, you could send. No, Marion, no more kids. Absolutely, you can send blankets. People send them. You know, I was gonna say probably at the beginning of summer, I brought out. No, it wasn't. It was maybe at the end of fall last year. I brought out Justin. What's up? I brought out a whole bunch of blankets that I have a friend, Joey Prophet. What's up? A friend that they work at a hotel, and they got new blankets, so they donated a whole bunch of blankets to me, and I brought them down here. They were really nice blankets too. They were really nice. So look, there's the guy shooting up in his neck, and there's the cops. So y'all see, this is Philly. So y'all see what the cops do. This is in Philly, beauty. This is in Philly. No more kids. Jewel. Thank you. Oh, dope. Dope, Jewel. Yeah. Yep. So Combat Sosa, when they put a stop to all the the tracks and all that stuff, that's when a lot of this came out in the open like this. Yeah, Scott. The cops always drive by. There's cops all over here. You know, there's cops all over here, you know. So you just look at all the trash, how much trash there is. There's so much trash out here. I mean, so much. So look at all the cops right here. And then there's a girl shooting up right there in the night. So there's the cops, and then look down there. So y'all see how fucking wild it is out there. You know. And that's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. Yeah, I might wear the sweatsuits. I might. Yeah, I agree with that. Until Philly politicians care, nothing will be done. I agree with that. That's definitely an accurate statement. Definitely is. Yeah, I seen that, Vato. To me, that was, I just seen that as some content for his video. That's all I seen that was. So it would have been dope if he would have been like, look what's going on, and maybe he did, but I didn't see any of that. Yeah, it's getting close, Richard. It's getting close. Hopefully something happens. It's getting close. Sean, what's up, Sean? What you up to? Do I have an Airbnb? I don't. I'm actually. I don't. So I don't have an Airbnb. I'm looking at a hotel right now. Trying to see what's cheaper. You know what I mean? A hotel or an Airbnb. So Best Western. Nothing wrong with Best Western, right? Thank you, Ann. Thank you very much. That was very nice of you. This thing is going all over. Well, why not, Julie? Why not, Julie? Jesus Christ. Yeah, yeah, you are, Marion. Yep. Yes, please like the video, please and thanks. I usually I forgot what so I usually get an Airbnb. Yeah, somebody just keeps on calling my phone. I was like, yo, text me. And then they just keep on. So I don't know if it's a mistake or I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, no, here you can. So I'm seeing, damn, fucking hotel's $180. Kyle, who's Kyle? Kyle. What's up, Kyle? How you doing, brother? Fucking. Yeah, Sean. I pulled up. I don't know where he went. Where's Sean at? I pulled up. Sean. I don't know where you went. Christina, what's up? So that sucks. See, so when I ask y'all when I ask y'all to like and share the videos, that's so that hopefully it covers the cost of my trips, right? So I spent $100, $125 on gas, and then I just spent $180 on a hotel. So that's $300 straight out the rip. The video isn't gonna make that, you know. So Airbnb is right around the same, Audie. Airbnb is right around the same, man. So the Airbnbs that I usually get, they're they're like $140. Yeah, that's for one night. That's for one night. The Airbnbs are watch. I'm gonna look up an Airbnb. And why do I need a hotel? I don't live here. I live 3 hours away. I don't live here. So Airbnb, watch. I'm gonna look this up just so y'all can see. So I'll look up Philly. Airbnb is crazy because they say like $60, and then there's a cleaning fee that's just as expensive as the hotel. Watch. So maybe not. 120, 147, 112, 180. So they're right around the same price as the place. So Heaven, what's up, Heaven? How you doing? Hey, did y'all find out anything about the baby with the sleep test? Okay, good. Well, hopefully you get some answers. Hopefully you get some answers, man. Well, I know. So I'm about to start. I'm about to start. I'm about to. Sorry, y'all. I was watching something. I'm about to start a like an OnlyFans page. Starts tripping. Yeah. That's what it's gonna be. Alright. That's what it's gonna be. Starts tripping. Yes. Start dancing and romancing. Yep. I don't have Discord. I don't even really know what Discord is, to be honest with you. I don't really know what Discord is, but yeah. I'll get rich quick. I don't know about that. Thank you. Is it Kelly? Maybe I'll do some homework and see what it is. Discord is. Yes, this is America. This is Philadelphia. This is America. Yeah. Is it? Yeah, so I've never... Like, I've heard about it, but I don't really know what it is. Have a great night. Yes. I forgot about that. I do have a group. In Chamonix Inn, I'm not going up there. No. In the Chamonix Inn, no. That's a lot of crazy shit going on at the Chamonix Inn. That's a whole lot of, crazy stuff. I'm not going up there. I seen Shake. When was it? A week ago? I seen Shake. Right? Anybody that knows about the Chamonix Inn knows that's not the place. Yes, I did. Samantha. Oh, for real? No. I did it. That shit is like a little scary, man. That shit. And the Chamonix Inn is up the boulevard. It's it's not a place that you want to go. You know what I mean? That's a hotel that's heavy on a. So look, then the Chamonix Inn is heavy on the drugs, heavy on the hookers, heavy on the stick-ups, and light on everything else. You know what I mean? The Chamonix Inn, if I check in there, I might not leave for a couple weeks. Yeah, I can't go there. Somebody will probably record me coming out of there and be like, Frank's fucking getting high. I knew it. I fucking knew it. You know what I mean? Told you that fucking guy's a phony. He's a fucking fraud, right? I can't go home. Home is 3 hours for me. Home is 3 hours for me. And I gotta go to New York in the morning. No, I'm good, Barn. I already booked the hotel. Thank you, though. Thank you. If I would have thought about, listen, I was going to stay in my truck, to be honest with you. I was going to stay in my truck. Just to save the money. I was going to stay in my truck. So I didn't have to spend the money. But, so if I was just going home tomorrow, I would have probably stayed in my truck. Yeah, I usually stay downtown. But I got a long day ahead of me. I got a long day ahead of me in the morning. So I need to get a good night's sleep. I need to get a good night's sleep. Talking to residents. Where? I don't know what you mean. So I've slept in here plenty of times. Damn, Sean, I didn't even think about that. I could have. If I would have thought about it, I would have. I already booked it, though. Sean is at Quick Stop. Yeah, I will, Kathleen. I will. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go down there now, and I'll do a couple quick interviews. Just so y'all. Yeah, I know. Well, Marion, actually, so Tesla has a camping mode. Tesla has a camping mode where you could camp out in the back. They sell like an air mattress that fits right in there. You fold all the seats down and you can sleep in the back. Car camping, yeah. I sleep in my car like little naps. I've slept in it. I've slept in it numerous times, though. Like overnight. I've slept in it numerous times out here. It was for, maybe I didn't want to spend the money on a hotel or whatever it might be, but yeah, so I want to get like a Sprinter van. I was thinking about the trailer that I have. I was thinking about trading that for a van because the trailer, I bring it out not as much as I want to because I got to haul it behind my truck and I don't feel safe when I'm in there. I don't feel safe. All right, Garinger. Marion, so no, I make sure I pick a good spot. Jewel, I think the Sprinter will probably be just as much as my trucking gas. Yep, with the van, I could just drive off if something happens. If something happens while I'm in that trailer, I'm stuck in there. I got to get out. I got to get in my truck, and then I got to go. So I always think about somebody setting it on fire for some reason. I don't know why. But that's like my biggest fear is that somebody would set it on fire and while I'm in there and I can't get out. That's the shit I think of. Yeah, no, I have a shower in the van. I have a shower. I have a bed. I have a kitchen. It has everything in there. And I bring it. It's just when I bring it, it's hard. It's hard to record because I have so much shit going on. It takes like 2 or 3 people to run it. You know, it's a lot of work. And I don't know how to drive that good with it back there. Like it's like having a truck on there. You know what I mean? I don't know how to drive too good with it. So no, I haven't, Teresa. I've seen where the gas cars catch on fire though. You know. I've seen them a whole lot. Exactly, Joel. Molly used to help me a lot. I used to put Malo in charge of the shower, and he'd make sure everybody was in and out on time. He'd make sure it was clean at the end. He took pride in that job, to be honest with you. Malo took a lot of pride in that job. He was proud of doing that. I was looking into short bus. I've been looking into all that stuff. If I show you my Facebook Marketplace messages, you're gonna see nothing but buses and look. So I'll show you. There's a whole bunch that I've been looking at. Look, so that's one of them that I messaged. All right. Let me see. That's a Sprinter. Here's another one that I messaged. Let me see. Here's a bus that I've messaged. There's a lot of them. What's going on, brother?
Oh,
How you been?
chilling. Yo, I already know you want to smoke weed and shit, so we ain't gonna ask you that. Can you get me out a little bit on? Until I saw this weed vape.
What's that?
It's a weed vape.
A weed vape?
This boom.
So what do? You let me see. How the fuck you? So what you do?
You pull it like that. That's brand new. Like nobody's not ever done that.
And then
No, you don't screw it at all.
no, but that's where the weed's at.
Yeah.
So okay.
This whole thing.
I've never seen no shit like this.
Yeah, bro. And look. Hold on. warming it up. Boom.
Yeah. Oh, okay. How much does that thing cost?
This costs $100.
Dang.
I'm not charging you $100 though.
No. I don't smoke that.
Can you help me out with $100?
Yeah, give me a couple minutes of your time, all right? Where you from?
I'm from Samoa.
Samoa?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow. Born?
Yes, sir. I'm a vet after 6 years in the Navy.
What?
I used to weld for the Union before I got fucked up. I'm a union welder. I could weld my ass off.
Can I do an interview with you?
It's just on YouTube.
I don't use all them, but sometimes they do. I don't use, you know what I mean? I do documentaries and stuff like that.
How much we talking? Because last time them niggas tried to give me $10, man. Like,
Yeah, so that's, you know what I mean? That's
how much you gonna give me?
$10. You know, but
Give you 15?
I'll
I promise you, I'm like working well, bro.
I'll give you $10 and so this is what I do. I usually give the people $10 so they can get something to eat, do whatever they want to do, and then I give I got some stuff in the back. So you know what I mean? Is
you gonna get in? You interview me or
clothing? No, I'll pull over right here and we'll do it out the window.
It's over here. So I don't, it's too many people out here.
Here,
I
let's.
don't really run all the people.
No. I'm saying right in front of the shortstop. Cause I gotta pull up. Or no. We could do it here.
Yeah.
We could do it here. Matter of fact. All right. So, what's your name, brother?
My name is DeAndre.
DeAndre. And how old are you?
I'm 29.
29. And so you from Samoa?
Yes, sir.
Wow. How? Explain where Samoa is at first of all.
Samoa is by the Fiji Islands. It's it's a Southern Pacific island off the coast of Hawaii.
Okay.
It's Southern Pacific. It's small. You got tribes. It's a lot of good things going on there, and there's a lot of bad things.
How old were you when you left Samoa?
9.
9?
Caution.
Okay.
Bus is
And what brought you to the States?
Well, I'm a vet. I did 6 years in the U.S. Navy.
Okay. And so your parents. One second. Let me just let this train pass. So you moved out here with your parents?
My mom passed away 2 months ago.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What made your? Well, how was life in Samoa first of all?
So it was difficult. Like learning, different traits.
Okay. What's the language they speak there? The native tongue?
It's called Hala Sweden.
Hala Sweden?
Yeah.
Say hello on it?
Palaho.
Hello. Okay. So where did you move to when you moved to the United States?
I live in South Dakota. I live in New Jersey. I live in New York.
Okay.
Okay.
And how old are you?
29.
29. So you're young. All right. How was life like when you first moved to the States?
Oh, listen, I was on. I was partying with ladies and everything. Like it's like it had like an immediate adaptation.
Okay.
To it.
Did you feel like you were accepted when you came here? What was the first place you moved to?
When I came to the United States?
Yeah.
North Jersey.
Okay. So it's diverse.
Yeah.
Okay. And did you go to graduate high school and stuff?
Yeah, I graduated from North Bergen.
Okay.
I'm a 2-time state all 220 wrestler.
That's what I was gonna. Okay, so you're a wrestler.
Yeah.
Dope. And what did you do after school?
For the cars. For a little bit. For like half a semester. I ain't gonna hold you. Like half a semester.
Yeah.
And then, I started, going on learning different shit. Like start getting into the streets a little bit. Like shit happens.
Okay. Have you done time at all?
Yeah.
All right. What'd you do time for?
I did 22 months in the federal penitentiary.
All right. For what?
Selling guns.
Okay. What What penitentiary was that?
So 4 days.
Okay, so New Jersey.
Minimum security.
Yeah. And how did addiction become part of your life, or drugs become part of your life?
Like, I can't blame nobody except myself.
Mm-hmm.
But like I used to push party a lot, party, pop perks, pop things. But like, it's one thing I can say. Like, I mean, I don't do heroin.
Mm-hmm.
I never did. I just played the. I mean, played with the meth a little bit. I mean, but ain't nothing too serious.
What's your drug of choice now?
Yeah.
Meth?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't shoot it. I don't do nothing. Like, I mess with somebody.
All right. And so I'm in recovery. I used to be out here getting high. So I understand exactly, what it's like out here. What made you decide to pick up for the first time? Partying?
Yeah.
Females?
I was
Just
dead ass on.
okay.
I mean,
Did you know that?
I did not know I would be here today.
Exactly. So I like the first time I picked up, I didn't know like everything that was gonna come with it, but I knew I was doing something that I should have never fucking done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I knew. I was like, man, I shouldn't be doing this shit. You have any children?
I got 2 twin daughters, 13.
I have twin daughters also. 17. Well, they'll be 17 next month. So are you staying out here on the streets now?
A little bit. I mean, a little both.
Yeah. Okay. And if you had to explain somebody what Kensington is like, somebody back home in the Fiji Islands.
So where I'm from is worse than here. Like middle wise. Where I'm from is bodies drop way more than they do out here.
How about drug wise though? Because I've seen documentaries also over there.
Money wise, yeah, because everything comes through where I'm from before it even touches the United States. You know what I'm saying?
So if you had to explain to somebody in North Dakota what Kensington was like, how would you explain to them?
I would like, listen. Well, North Dakota, yeah, because it's country, it's mountains.
Yeah, exactly.
You feel me?
Exactly. So how would you explain to
I
them?
just explain it like, oh, like it's like the fucking Wild West. Like, you feel me? Like,
What's the worst thing you've seen out here?
I watched my friend get his head blown off, like 5 feet away from me. It was like smooth off, like face open right up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
Well, a while ago.
Yeah. Is that something that stays with you?
No, I mean, shit happens. I mean, you're in the streets, you do shit. I mean, it's all part of it. You live by, you die by it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's the way it is. If you had a chance to get clean, if somebody was to offer you a program or something, would you take it?
Listen, I never been to rehab a day in my life. I had 27 months clean on the streets by myself. I mean, it's a mind game. I mean, because there ain't no sickness around you from Africa, I mean. You know what I'm saying?
Do you feel like I've never done meth? Do you feel like it's more like a mental thing?
Yeah.
Okay. What advice would you give to yourself, to your younger self?
I'm falling back. I mean, starting to realize a lot of things that shit ain't gonna change unless I change. I mean, you can't make the horse go to the water and drink it. I mean,
Yep. You have any questions for me?
no, I'm done, my man. I'm good.
No. I thank you, brother, for speaking to me. This ain't the first time we spoke.
Yeah, the first time we met, you brought me some to eat, so I started quick start.
Yep. So this is just the first time that we spoke on video. I thank you for taking the time to speak to me. I appreciate you, and I know what it's like. I've been out here. You know what I mean? I know what this shit is like and how fucked up it is. Let me grab you something. What size sneakers you wear?
Me, I wear 12. I can fit like these are like 11s.
regular basis.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah,
Be safe, all right?
Yeah. And if you get gym partner, let me know.
All right. Be safe, brother. All right, so just, walked out with him. Yeah, I gave him a pair of sneakers. Um, you know, so got a nice pair of sneakers. Listen, so the way I think about it is he could choose to do whatever he wants to do, There he is right there with the sneakers in his hand. He could have. So know that I'm never. Look at her. She's sniffing, putting a bag of dope down her mouth. So I'm always on my P's and Q's. Let me just say that. And if he sells them, then so be it. If he sells them, then so be it. So look, if he sells them, then let's say if he robs, right? Let's say he robs people to get high. That's one less person he got to rob, right? Let's say if he steals to get high, that's one less person he got to steal from. Let's say he does other stuff. That's one less person. That's one less victim. That's the way I look at it. All right? That's on him. Once I give them to him, the sneakers are brand new. Brand new pair of Nikes. Right? Once I give them to him, my job is done. I give him the blessing. If he chooses to sell the sneakers, it's not my problem. They're not mine anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're not mine anymore. They're his. I can't give him something and tell him what to do with it, right? I can't give him something and be like, here, I'm going to give this to you, but you got to do this with it and you got to do that. It's not a gift then. It's not coming from my heart, right? If I give him something, it has to be unconditional. That's just the way I see it. Some people might agree, some people might not. But I think of that. So a lot of people, when I first, Danielle, what's up? When I first started doing interviews, people would ask me, yo, do you pay people to do interviews? And I say, yes, I do. Yes, absolutely I do. They say, well, why do you do that? And I say, well, why wouldn't I? Right? I said, I'm compensating them for their time. If they choose to buy food with it, cool. There's plenty of people that they have said, no, I don't want to buy no drugs. I just want to buy food. And they'll say, a matter of fact, you don't even have to give me the money. Just give me the food. And then there's people that say straight up, no, I'm going to get high with this. These $10, these $15 you give me, I'm going to get high. And I say, okay, that's fine too. The way I think about it, especially with the women, that's one less car they got to jump out of, right? And if he sells them, so what? So what? So what? They're his. He could do whatever he wants to do with them. If he wants to take them and throw them on a roof right now, if he wants to take them and set them on fire, they're his. They're his. They're his. Danielle, I would love to interview you, Danielle. Listen, so like y'all said, and he said it. The first time that's not the first time. The first time I seen him, I bought him something to eat in the store, and y'all heard what he said. Y'all heard he said I said, yeah, this isn't the first time we spoke. He said, no, the first time you gave me something, you bought me some food in the store. There's a lot of people. Every single time I come down here, every single time I come down here, there's, there might be, I don't know, anywhere from 5 to 10 people that I buy a meal for, right? So let's say if I get $50 in super chats, YouTube takes their percentage, and I already know how much that I'm going to be getting out of that. So if I got $80 coming back after super chats, I'm spending 60 of that on buying people food, and then the other 10 or 20 of that I have, I'm going to buy myself some tea and probably buy myself a coffee. Yeah, listen, I don't know. I just try to help out when and where I can. That's all. Hey Danielle, send me a DM or send me a message, please, Danielle, because I'll forget. Please. Exactly, Mandy. Exactly. So Goodwill, when we give our donations to Goodwill and the Salvation Army, we know 100% that they're selling our shit, right? 100% they're selling what we give them. 100%. Not half the time, 100% of the time they're selling that shit. So look, the cops are right in front of us, and then look at everybody over there. They got a couch out there. And then look, they got dirt bikes and four-wheelers. They didn't know the cop was in front. Look. Thank you, Jeffrey. It's that guy. I was happy to interview him because, like I said, we've spoken numerous times. We've spoken. I gotta call Major, right? Watch. I'm gonna FaceTime Major real quick. What's up, dog? Huh? You had a good game?
Yeah. I was 13 to nothing.
Congratulations, young man. Congratulations. Hold on one second, Mage. Yes. So, my Cash App. Tina, what's up, Tina? My Cash App is in the description of the videos, So, I'm on the FaceTime with Major. Tell him about the game, Mage.
We won 13 to nothing, baby.
13 to nothing, my dog. You had a good night?
Yeah. point.
Woo! Good job. What'd you do? You went to hang out with Gabe for a little while?
Yeah.
Cool, cool. What you doing?
Went to Walmart.
Ah, nice. What'd you guys do? Ride bike?
Yeah, just ride bike.
Cool. Alright. Well, everybody's good?
Yeah.
Alright. I love
I have to do my dumb homework.
your dumb homework. You don't like your homework, huh?
It's kind of bullcrap that I have to do homework on the weekends.
Listen, that's the way school is, Poppy.
I don't agree with homework besides studying and reading.
Yeah, well, that's the way it is. I got to work on the weekends, right? I'm at work right now. I was at work yesterday. Your mom was at work yesterday.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Dad? Dad, you're not at work. You're just talking.
Why not? Why isn't this work?
You're just talking. It's a work that needs what?
Yeah. This is still work.
It's still that you have to put effort into it.
Yep. I still had to drive over here. I still have to, get donations around for people. This is just, it's not like a work, like a job maybe that you think of it, but it's still work. Oh, listen to her. All right. Well, I love you, little guy. Hi, baby do. I love you, mommy. I love you, mama.
I love you. Steve loves me better hold it.
All right.
You might have to hang up on her because she's gonna hold the phone.
All right. Baby do. Hi, my love. How you doing, Scooby Doo?
My mommy, I brush my teeth.
Oh, you brush your teeth? Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I love you.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
Behave, okay, beautiful girl?
Okay.
Tina, say hello. Say hi to Tina.
I like Tina.
You heard her, Tina? And Tina said hello to you. Everybody says hello.
Hello. I'm Mercy.
Yeah, you're Mercy. Good job. All right. Say
Mommy.
good night, everybody.
Night. Night.
Yeah, say good night.
Night.
Say be safe.
Okay.
Say I love you.
I like you. Kudonga.
I love you, beautiful girl. You hear me, mommy? I love you, mommy. Have a good night, okay? I'll talk to you before you go to bed, all right? Huh? Oh, you're going to stay up?
No,
All right. I love you, baby do. Good night. Bye-bye. I'll talk to you later, okay, mommy? All right. Love you. Bye-bye. I'm hanging up now. Hanging up, baby girl. Bye-bye. All right. Bye-bye, my love. Bye-bye. All right, I'm hanging up. I'm hanging up now. 1, 2, 3. I'm hanging up. All right? Love you. Bye. I just got to hang up on her. Yeah, just got to bang on her. I feel bad, though. So, yeah. Anyway, what were we talking about? I forgot what we were talking about. Thank you. I forgot. She is a sweet princess. So I think I'm gonna grab some food. Thank you, Charlene. I think I'm gonna grab some food and get ready to take it back to the hotel. I gotta hang up on her. She won't hang up. Thank you guys. I seen two of yous while I was on the phone with Mercy. Shit. Fucking dirt bikes, you can't even see these shits. Oh, well, thank you, Kathleen. Thank you. Thank you. But I was saying, I seen there was a couple of you guys that said you sent the Cash App. So thank you guys. No, I was never in the military. Nope. No, I was never in the military. Thank you, Samantha. Thank you. I good night, Forrest. Please hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. Please and thank you. Thank you, Mandy. Good night, Marion. All right, Danielle. Danielle, make sure you send me a message so we could do an interview. Yeah. So listen, I give back. I don't really do it on. I don't really have to do it on camera. Know that every time I'm down here, every single time that I'm down here, I do different stuff. I did get my plaque. I got my plaque. I got it a little while ago. So my family was making fun of me. It was like, yo, how come you haven't put your plaque up yet? So here's my plaque, all right? There's my plaque. It's cool. But listen, if I could trade this plaque, right? If I could trade this plaque is cool, right? And this plaque is cool, but if I could trade this plaque so one person could get clean and sober and stay sober, take this motherfucker, man. You know, that plaque is cool. The plaque is cool. But if I could trade that plaque so one single person could get clean and sober and stay sober, take that motherfucker, man. Take it. Plaque is cool. Subscribers are cool, but they don't mean, listen, we see a lot of people every time they hit, you know, they could hit 5,000 subscribers and then they hit 6,000 subscribers and they'll put up a post. Oh my God, I got another 1,000 subscribers. I got another 1,000 subscribers. Listen, that shit don't mean nothing to me. You know, I don't know. I have different goals and motives in life. You know what I mean? My goals and motives have nothing to do with how many subscribers I have. Do I want my channel to do good? Absolutely, I do. Absolutely. I work hard for my channel. I spend my time on it. So, of course, I want it to do good. Does like subscribers and all that stuff, is that stuff super important to me? No. You know, but I've always been like that, to be honest with you. Thank you, Kathleen. I've always been like that. Like, I have friends and family that they get like obsessed with athletes and musicians and all those people. That shit, I don't care about none of that. That stuff does not impress me. I get excited by great people. You know what I mean? If somebody's a good person, they have a good heart, that's the shit that gets me excited. Julie, I'm sorry. I just seen somebody comment. Brandon, don't start, Brandon, please. I'm going to block you. Oh, thank you, Becca. Brandon, don't start, man. It's every single time you come on here. Every single time you come on here, Brandon. We all got some shit going on, man. Please. Relax, dog. Thank you. Please and thank you. Listen, you can't stop drugs. Drugs are always going to be here. Drugs are always going to be a problem. Always. Drugs will always be a problem. Honda, mommy. What's up, Honda? As long as there's people that are in pain, there's going to be drugs. All right? Yeah, drugs come from China. Absolutely. All the fentanyl, that shit comes from China. What's up, Iona? Leah, what's up? That's what I like to hear, Becca Boo. That's what we're here for, right? That's what this channel's to do. To educate those of us, educate the people that don't know too much about addiction, right? And then to remind those of us that do. And 100% I believe in God. Yes, I do believe in God. I don't believe in God like I believe in God. I don't think like that God is there and you just call on him when you're in trouble. I don't believe in that. Like, you can't just call on God when you're in trouble and you're messed up and you got shit going on. That's not really the way that God works, unfortunately. That's not the way that God works. I don't think, at least, but that's just me. I know I used to pray to God. Listen, I used to pray to God all the time when I got in trouble, right? When I would go to jail, I pray to God. When I go sentence, I pray to God. When I was going through something horrible, I pray to God. When I was laid up in the hospital, I got shot. I was laid up in the hospital praying to God, right? I was at the bottom of my barrel in addiction. I was praying to God. But you know what I wasn't doing? I wasn't doing any of the work that goes with it. I can't pray to God when I'm at my lowest and expect him to come answering, right? I can't do that. That's like not going to work on Monday and expecting a paycheck on Friday. That's not really the way shit works. You got to go to work Monday, to get that paycheck on Friday. That's just the way it is. Yeah. Staying clean is a lot of work. Staying clean is a lot harder than getting high. Think about that. Staying clean is a lot harder than getting high. Tommy D, what's up? Getting high is a lot easier than staying clean. DJ D, welcome, brother. Welcome. Thank you. Woo, 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 woo. Woo, 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 woo. I'm so fucking hungry. I don't know what I want to eat. I'm debating if I should get some Chinese or something else. All right? I don't know what I should eat. Chinese an easy one, right? Chinese is an easy one. I hate eating bullshit though. Giovanna, what's up, Giovanna? How you doing? I hate eating trash. So if I could get, I don't know. Y'all got any suggestions? Hold on. Here's my Cash App. So I don't even know. That's all right. So that's my Cash App. King FR. $ King FR. $ King FR. Wings might be the move. Wings might be the move. Pizza. I had pizza last night. The kids made me get them pizza last night. So yeah. Wings. Some Chinese wings. I want a nice steak. That's what I want. McDonald's. Hell no. No. Listen, you can't pay me to eat McDonald's. Seriously, you cannot pay me to eat McDonald's. Never. Never. I'm scared of McDonald's. I don't like nothing hot. I don't like anything hot. Olive Garden. I've never been to Olive Garden. I don't really like pasta. I know. That's what I'm talking about, M-Star. Mary, what's up? Hey, Mary, did you get your hoodie? Did you get your hoodie, Mary? If not, you should get it any day if you haven't got it already. McDonald's trash. I'm not eating McDonald's. You can't pay me to eat McDonald's. I like steak. I never ate Olive Garden. I like steak. That's the type of dude I am. I'm a steak guy. I'm a steak and rice. You live at Wawa? I like steak and I like rice. I like rice and beans. You should get it any day, Mary. Maybe it'll get there tomorrow then. I like salads. I like salads. Kimberly, thank you, Kimberly. I love rice. I eat rice every single day if I can. I was thinking about a cheesesteak, but I don't know. I'm honestly like trying to see what I could get. Watching the Watchers, thank you. I just got it. Suboxone causes tooth decay. Does it? I know methadone does. I could see why Suboxone would do that, though. It's sitting in your teeth or sitting in your mouth. You know what I mean? I need steak and rice is what I like. I like a nice 16-ounce, 22-ounce steak and some rice and some beans. Woo-wee. And I'm good to go. Yes, that's what I like. This live is, I'll show you what's going on here. So this is what this live is. You could smoke Suboxone? I don't know about that. That's a new one if you can. So you can smoke Suboxone. Wow. That's crazy. I'm good. I don't like to smoke anything, really. Yeah, right, Danielle? I wouldn't want to smoke. Yeah, why smoke it? That's the fucking question. Who said that? You're the smart one out of the group, right? Why smoke it? Why smoke it? Who said that? Frank, exactly. Why smoke it? Why the fuck would you want to smoke that? All right? Yeah, Frank Fernandez. I don't know. That's a rough one. Yeah, that's a new one. I'm not doing that shit. I'm cool. I'll stick to the I'll stick to the I'll stick to the marijuana. That's what I'll do. Yeah, it does look like a third world country. You're 100% right. I, I stick with the marijuana. Do you live here? I do not live here anymore. Nope. I did previously. I moved. I no longer live here. This doesn't bother me. Driving here doesn't bother me. I think some people think of it like as a trigger or something like that. That shit don't bother me. I don't think of it like that. I don't get triggered by that type of stuff. Um, you know, the type of stuff that triggers me is like, you know, emotional distress. Like something happening to my loved ones, stuff like that. I didn't, Sean. I didn't, Sean. Thank you, Vic. Family's doing well. They were just on here. Shake's doing good, I believe. From Argentina. What's up to Argentina? Yurski. All right, Jackie, Mama Bird. So there was actually just a Philly cop that got arrested. There was actually just a Philly cop that got arrested for murder. He killed a 12-year-old kid last year, and he all that remember that. Thank you, Renaya. So this is there's there's a so there's a link where you could buy.
我就没看，应该恶心哦。我嘟啊！加起来。
Let me get order of boneless spare ribs, pork fried rice, no vegetables in the rice. 2 cola champagne.
过了香菜。
Yeah. And that's everything.
我個 break 全是我冇查呀。
How much?
14.75。我真係我先知啦。
Where you at, Sean? I pulled up and then I don't know where you went. Yeah. Alright. Gotta have your motherfucking head on a swivel. You get what you get, you don't get upset. So all I got a combination platter. That's all I got. I got pork fried rice, no vegetables. And no, I didn't get my food yet, so I don't sit there. I order my food, leave, and then I'll come back and get it. I don't sit there and wait. Those Chinese stores are death traps. There's always people getting killed in those stores. Always. And if I can have anything to do with it, I refuse to be one of them. Google it. Just look it up. Look up Philadelphia shooting Chinese store. You'll see it all the time. Yeah. Paula. Yeah, you're gonna see a whole bunch of videos of people getting killed in there. So as you can see, it's nicer up here, you know, than it is back there. And all this is separated is by Lehigh. I'm starting to get tired too. So I'm gonna end up grabbing my food and heading back to the hotel. Maybe I'll take y'all with me. Trevor, good night. And it's early. It's only 7:40. Thank you, Forrest. So I'm gonna end up I'll grab something here. And oh shit, it's a big moon. I mean a big moon, a full moon. Look, I said it's a big moon. Nah, I'm not single. Nope. I'm married. Yes. My wife. And she's crazy. My wife and she's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. $5:46. So it's all right. So we're 2 hours separate. It's 7:46 here. So I'm gonna go get some food, get some munchies for the hotel, and I'm gonna slide back there to the hotel. What the fuck? Oh, I thought this guy was taking a piss. Look. Doesn't it look like he's taking a piss? I didn't see the hose. And then I seen the hose. I was like, holy shit. My head, I was like, damn, what type of shit he dealing with? If he's taking that type of piss. Right? I said, God dang, he gotta have a fucking cannon. If he's dealing with that. Yep, I'm about to go back where Sean's at now. I was gonna say, damn, I like to think I got a motherfucking cannon, even though I don't. Every man likes to think he got a cannon. The majority of us don't, though. And I'm speaking. Damn. I'm speaking specifically for myself, right? I know I ain't got no motherfucker. I like to think I got a cannon. Maybe I do got a little cannon. A little cannon, right? You know, but I got cannon. What could I say? They used to call me, listen, they used to call me Manaconda. Did I ever tell y'all that story? They used to call me Manaconda. Yep, Manaconda. Half man, half anaconda. Yep. I'm anaconda from the waist down. Yes, yes, yes. I'm anaconda from the waist down. Manicotti, no. No damn anaconda. Manaconda. Half man, half anaconda. Excuse me, brother. Half man, half anaconda. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what they... And for real, so when I say everybody used to call me that, by everybody, I mean like me. You know what I mean? I mean like me. Keeping it 100. When I say, yeah, everybody used to call me that. By everybody, I mean me. Marty, I'm comfortable in these environments, Marty. This is where I'm most comfortable. I feel at home here. Keeping it 100, though. I feel absolutely at home in these environments. Unfortunately, I guess. I don't think that's the best thing to feel super comfortable here. You know, because this is... So, yeah, see, I'm getting... How you think I got Rachel? How you think I got her? How you think I got Rachel? I'm a Virgo. I got Rachel from this Manaconda. Yeah. I ain't tearing the motherfucking shelf apart. Yes, I'm Puerto Rican. So, hold on. Nah, I don't like no honey buns. Nothing like that. They got this one brand that I like. I don't find them though. I might need some chips. It's these those of y'all that have been on here for a little while, I know I like the popcorners chips. Because I'm skinny and small like my mama. At first I thought you said smell like my mom. I was like, dang. That's what I thought you was. I ain't got him, man. They usually have. Guess they don't have them today, though. See, this store, I don't even like being in this store too long. Because this store, there's motherfuckers, you hop on the internet, see people getting smoked in here all the time. Not all the time, but there's been more than 5 people killed in this store, I say, within the past year. So, to me, that's 5 too many. Right? Oh, okay, right here, popcorners. Look, then they don't have the ones I want. No, I like, oh, there they go right there in front of my face. Man, I'm tripping. Matter of fact, get one of them. Ew, picker flavored chips? You nasty. Becca Boo, I can't get with that, man. That's nasty. Can't get with that. Yeah, not at all. Pickle chips. Nah, that's not good. Yeah. Vinegar? Hell no. I don't like no vinegar either. Thank you. Amber is alright. I just seen her earlier. She's alright. I guess like as alright as you could be. Right. So you see in the park they got a motherfucking fire going on in the park. You see that? I haven't heard anything about Sharon. I haven't heard anything about Sharon for a while. To be honest with you. Nah, I don't have a Jeep. Nah. So Antoine is good. I just spoke to Antoine today on the phone. I took him some stuff to the rehab he's at. They're on all the drugs. Whatever drugs you think it could be, that's what they're on. They're on meth, they're on dope, they're on fentanyl, they're on Xanax, they're on Klonopin, Klonidine, fucking whatever you think. Whatever you think they're on, they're on. They're on all the drugs out here. Yeah. So in essence, I think probably the majority of people that are out here, we could say that about, right? Tommy, I seen what you said about Amber. So many people are so quick to be a victim, right? So many people are so many people have bad shit go on in their life, and they're so quick to become a victim, right? Everybody wants to be a victim. Nobody wants to be a victor, right? Everybody wants to be a victim. You know, victims get pity party thrown for them, all that type of stuff. So, you know, for me, I don't want to be a victim. I want to be a victor. I want to be the person that, you know, and I am the person that has gone through a lot of shit and came out of it a better person. Right? I don't want to ever say that something that I went through was strong enough to fuck me up and keep me fucked up. Nah, that's not the way it goes. With me, that's not the way it goes. I don't want no pity party from nobody. I don't want motherfucker feeling bad for me. Don't feel sad, nothing. If it can happen, I'm gonna make it happen, right? And I understand everybody doesn't think like that. I understand that. Everybody's not like that. I very much so. But, you know, for me, I know that there's nothing in this world that I can't accomplish. Nothing. The only thing I can't do is grow 7 feet tall, because I'm done growing. Everything other than that, I can do. I can do. If I want to learn, you know, I set a goal for YouTube. I said, all right, I'm going to start a YouTube channel. I'm going to get a good YouTube channel going, right? I got my silver plaque right here. I've set numerous goals throughout my life. And every single goal that I set, I achieve it. And then I'll move on to something else. And then it'll be the next thing. You know, that's all it is. So for me, I refuse to be, you know. Thank you, Jolana. I just refuse to be a victim in any sense of the word. That's not me. That's not who I am. Let me get you got the Hershey with plain Hershey. 4, please.
Like 4, right? $5. Thank you.
Thank you. Marty, it's not that big of a deal, brother. You know, I've lived in Fortune Cookie. I'll take y'all back. I'm gonna take y'all back to the hotel. All right, I'll let y'all read it when we get back there. So I put my hoodie up. I'm yeah. So a lot of people know me down here. 90U, what's up? A lot of people know me down here. You know, I'm well known down here, which sometimes is not a good thing. You know, sometimes that's a bad thing. So I just have to be very, very cautious of the way I move. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, sort of incognito. You know, the live is, so the chat isn't, it's delayed a little bit, but not a lot. Yes, Mary, I did. Yeah. You know, thank you, John. I just try to be mindful of the way I move. All right? We can't make things easier on people. You know, for me, the way I look at it, like if somebody's trying to do something to me, I can't make it easy on them. So crazy old bat. A lot of people aren't gonna see, like a lot of people see this and they don't really know what it means. You know. So, you know. Yes, it's the PA is an open carry state. Yes, it is. Absolutely, it is. Cal, who do you need help to find? You said you need help to find your brother? Who do you need help? And you have to send a picture or something. You know what I mean? It's a name isn't really gonna help, brother. You have to send a picture. So how you can send them to Instagram. You can send them to Instagram if you'd like. That's or you can email Chicken Butt, what's up? Or you can email him at facesofkensington@yahoo.com. But that's all you gotta say, brother. You just ask for an email address that you can send them to, or Instagram page or something. Chris, what's up? Facesofkensington@yahoo.com. Facesofkensington@yahoo.com. If you look in the description of the video, you'll find everything. Things are getting worse here, John. They're getting worse. Way worse. I don't miss nothing about getting high. Nothing. I miss nothing about getting high. Nothing. Fuck no. Look. So it's 8:12. I'm doing a live video, right? And I'm about to go back to the hotel and eat and hang out. I don't miss shit. I don't miss nothing. Kyle, well then you have to send me a picture, brother. You have to send me a picture. 100% if I can help. If I can help locate them, 100% I will. But you have to send me a picture. Without a picture, it's no good, brother. I don't miss nothing about getting high. Nothing. Oh my God. For me, my mental health was so fucking bad. Well, I've recorded thousands of people. I've done over 1,000 interviews. I don't, yeah. No, my mental health was horrible. I was like on a suicide mission, homicide mission. It was just so bad. So bad. Like I think about me and Mercy wrestling around in the bed and stuff. I wouldn't do that if I was high. Crime in Philly is so outrageous. Listen, crime in Philly, it's so outrageous. It's so sad. And the worst shit is that like it's not getting any better. It's not getting any better. That's the sad thing. So if so let me say something, right? And I know, and I was making a video about this, but so let me just say this, right? If the cops were to kill people like we kill each other in Philly, it would be a riot. It would be a fucking riot, right? If the cops, let me say this again, right? If the cops were to commit murder the way that we kill each other here in Philly, everybody would be in an uproar. There would be Black Lives Matter protests every fucking day. Every day, right? Why don't we have that same energy when we kill each other? Right? Why don't we have that same energy when we kill each other? That's corny. It's corny. So corny. It's all right for two Spanish kids to kill each other. It's all right for two black kids to kill each other, right? But if a white person kills a black person, white person kills a Spanish person, it's hell. It's hell. Everybody's in an uproar. Get the fuck out of here, man. It's crazy. I don't understand that shit. I just don't get it. It's such a double standard, and I hate double standards. You know, I absolutely hate double standards. I just do not like them whatsoever. You know, I just don't like that. You know, so they have all these videos. Let me just say, they have videos of that 14-year-old kid that got killed coming out of football scrimmage, right? They put one of the person's face out. They put his name out. Nobody has turned him in. Then they put the pictures of everybody else. Nobody has turned any of them in. Now, people know who they are. Mind you, if I see one of my kids or somebody that I know well, they can have a hoodie on. They can have a fucking white sheet on. I'm going to know it's them by their body language, their build, their mannerisms, all that stuff, right? And besides, we know who people run with. So people know who they are. But you're not turning them in. And then when they get killed, when somebody kills them, you're going to be all on GoFundMe. You're going to be all on Instagram. You're going to be all on Facebook saying, oh, my baby, he was such a good kid. He didn't do nothing. He wasn't like one of those kids. He wasn't like one of those guys that's out there doing crime. Hey, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. There was a situation last week or 2 weeks ago, right? It was a young black kid. He was walking around the block next to Drexel University. He was walking around the block for a fucking hour, walking around. They have it all on surveillance. He was walking around. And he walked past this white guy. He didn't say a single word to him. He just walked past him. As soon as that white guy got past him, he turned around and shot him in the head. If that was a white guy doing that to a black guy, that shit would be all over. It'd be fucking worldwide news. It'd be chaos, right? But we allow that shit to happen. I just, for me, I just think that, and maybe people are going to be upset. I know people are going to be upset. We can't allow that shit to happen to anybody. I don't give a fuck what they're, as long as, once again, back to my old saying, as long as you ain't hurting nobody, man, that man was just walking down the block, minding his fucking business. Minding his business. He was out for a late night stroll, right? And that fucking young boy walked past him and like a fucking coward shot him in the back of the head. Didn't even have the decency to pull out in front of him. He shot him in the back of the head. And this has nothing to do with politics. This has to do with fucking being a human. This has nothing to do with one side or another. This is, this is being a human. Because what I seen happen on that video could happen to anybody. This could happen to anybody. I'm about to park my truck and I'm about to get out downtown in a nice area. This could happen to me. So his parents, they seen that video. They know who it was. They know exactly who it was. How much to park? You don't even want to know. You don't even want to know. I got a trick for that, though. And believe me, I'm the first one. I'm the first one to speak up when I think our people are being done wrong. Go back in my fucking videos and you'll see. You'll see. I got plenty of videos at protests, at all that shit. Because I think when it's wrong, it's wrong. Listen, and I don't know what I would do. I can't sit here and say if Major was to do something like that to somebody, would I turn Major in knowing that he would go to jail for the rest of his life? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I could do that, right? I don't know if I could do that, to be honest with you. But I know I'm going to raise him in a way that he doesn't do shit like that. That's what I'm going to do. Right? I'm going to raise him in a manner that I don't have to worry about him doing shit like that. That's what I'm going to do. Yep, because I don't think I could turn him in, so I just make sure to prevent it. Right? That's what I'll do. I'll prevent it by the way that I raise him. And I'm not saying that he's going to be perfect, but he's going to know damn well you don't do something like that to somebody. That fucking man was minding his business. Scott, what's up? Sometimes, Tommy, sometimes. I think sometimes there's shit we can't prevent, of course. Dania, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Dania, a lot of that shit is nature or nurture. You know what I mean? That's where a lot of that stuff comes from. They say a lot of that comes from the way we're raised or the way that our genetics. Yes, welcome to the channel, Dania. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta grab my shit. So excuse me. Just give me 1 second. All right. I gotta get all my shit together. Almost done. Matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do. Give me 1 second. All right. I think we're good now. Let me just make sure I didn't leave nothing out. Motherfuckers. All right, I think we're good. I think I got one more thing. My ID. Oh, I got it. All right. All right. So let's go. Can't wait to get in here and relax. Take it easy, right? Yes, I am. I'll be good as soon as I get checked in, right? Check in.
You dropping off food?
Yeah, hello?
Or you could be right there.
Hello, can you hear me? Okay, can you hear me now? Yes, hello, can you hear me? Can you? What's your last name, sir?
Rodriguez.
Hey, can you call? Yeah. Call him and let him know. Rodriguez,
Yes, ma'am.
did you make a reservation just now?
No, earlier.
I don't have a reservation. Do you have ID?
Yeah.
Are you sure you made it for this hotel?
That's what I'm checking. Let me just check.
Can you hear me, sir? Yes, your food is downstairs, sir.
Oh no, it's all right. Where's the Hampton Inn at? Right around the corner?
Yeah.
All right, this is where I usually stay at. This one. Thank you. I went to the wrong spot. This is where I usually stay. So I thought. Let me see something. It's literally like right around the block. All right. So that's the hotel I usually stay at. All right. The other one is right around the block. So. Matter of fact, I'm gonna grab my truck because it's 2 blocks away. So just to be safe. There goes my free parking, right? And the lady in there, she had like a little attitude. You know, she had a little attitude, so I'm glad. And I didn't have an attitude back, and she would have been like, "Oh, you're not even here. You're not even here," you know. Thank you, Dania. Am I pronouncing that right? Dania or Denia? Please let me know if I'm pronouncing that right. Dania or Denia. I always like to make sure I that I address everybody the right way. Danya. Okay. Tanya with a D. Danya. Got you. Yeah, nah, party just started. We're about to hit the hotel. Tanya, Danya, Danya, Tanya, Danya. That is a nice name, right? Danya. That is a very nice name. It's unique. I don't think I've heard that name before. Nice name. You can't figure out Gary. Hold up, Gary. You mean to tell me that you look at this face, right? These handsome looks, right? This charming personality. This charming personality and this fucking comedy, and you don't know why you're glued? Are you kidding me, brother? Nah, I'm just fucking with you. All right? How could you not be glued? All right? With this. All right, let's see. Oh, it's right here. Oh, okay. So that's the other one. I haven't stood here for a little while. Damn, if I would have known it was this one, I wouldn't have booked it. I don't like this hotel that much, but, you know, it is what it is. I would have known this was the spot, I wouldn't have booked it. But, Eagles doing their thing. Bam, parking right there. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I said parking right there and somebody's reversing into my spot. Well, it wasn't my spot, but you know what I mean. Let me see. I'm gonna find me a spot. So the thing about it is, when I stay here in Philly, I always get up and go early in the morning. So a lot of times I'll be out in traffic early. Parking spot right here. Watch this. Bam, hit that reverse. Look, reverse. Hold up. Bam, right in that spot. Hold up. Wait. All right, let's do it. Now when I get out, I'm gonna see a fucking sign that says, all right, we did it. Got it. Did it. Gotta make sure I got all my bases covered. By bases, I mean that's that. Now let's get all this shit out again. All right, we're here. Make sure there's no, there is. So, yeah, I seen that. So let me ask you something. Would y'all like to, I don't know if this is interesting for y'all, but would y'all like to, when I'm in New York tomorrow, would y'all like me to go on live to see, to hang out? So y'all can see what's going on? Yes? All right. Yes. I never thought, yeah, I'll be in New York. I'll be downtown tomorrow, man. Yep. I never thought about that. Packing a Mac in the back of that. Exactly, Davilo. Hello, how you doing? Rodriguez? Yes, ma'am. You're welcome. Yeah, she does sound nice.
All right, sir. This is going to be for the room taxes and fees. And we also have $100 authorization that we place on your card. If you utilize any of the amenities on property, like the parking, when you charge something to your room,
Yep.
it will come out of it and it will no longer be a hold of your charge.
Yeah.
Okay? So I sent that through to the reader. And I upgraded the room and kept it at the same price because the room type that you needed wasn't available, so I gave you something new.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Thank you for being a silver member.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Good to
Thank
pull in.
you. Yep, you got it. So that $100 will be released back to you when you go to check out tomorrow.
All right.
If you need a late checkout, just call us in the morning, okay? And what brings you in, Mr. Rodriguez?
Business.
Alright, I'm gonna give you 2 room keys then, okay?
That's fine.
You also get a hot complimentary breakfast in the morning. It's from 6 to 10 a.m. It's on this level, all the way around to the left. You get free Wi-Fi in your room. The password is going to be your last name on the reservation and your room number.
All right.
If you happen to go out after 11, the doors do lock, so just make sure you have your room key on you.
Gotcha.
And the bar is open until 11 p.m. tonight.
All right.
If you have any questions, give me a call, okay?
Thank you. Have a good evening.
Non, il va dans le carton. Vous êtes à quel étage? 3.
I hope so.
11, please. Thank you.
4, please.
5?
5.
Finalement.
Everybody set? Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Donc, vous êtes à quel étage? 11?
Le 6e.
10e? 6?
Yes, down there was. Definitely was a lot better.
Hey, mais vous êtes déjà arrivé.
The stalker.
Ah,
I'll let you in when we get inside now. I'll tell the story of that boo-foo. As soon as I get into the room, I'll fill you in with that. Thankfully, it ended well.
Maybe.
Thank you, mean girl.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
T'as essayé de le brancher puis ça fonctionne.
Right, Danielle? Have a good night.
See you.
Yeah, so... Absolutely, Joanna. And so I feel as though a man can sort of tell, you know, for the most part. A man could tell for the most part. And excuse me.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Thank you. Have a good night.
All right.
This is cool. 1 second. Sure ain't nobody in this motherfucker though. Do the check around. There's the light switch for here. All right, so there's no shower curtain. It's a, you know what I mean? It's a stand up. So it's a nice spot. It's cool. It'll do. As soon as I find my lights over here. Check the closet, right? Closet's good. Yo, let me tell you what Mercy did. One time we were at the hotel and Mercy locked all her bubbles in the safe. Bubbles are her pacifiers. So Mercy locked all her pacifiers in the safe and then hit the button. So they were locked in there. We didn't know what the combination was. All her bubbles. Imagine that. All right, so I'll give you a quick tour. This is the living room area. There's the bedroom, nice big bed, nice TV. So that's cool. Nah, they're still there now. They're still there now. We didn't get them back. We definitely didn't. They're still there now. We had to go and order more. Well, not order, but we had to go and buy more from the store. We had to go and get more. So you can change the code to the safe. It has directions that, watch, I'll show you. So it has directions where if I wanted to, I could change the combination. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So I can change the combination. Veronica, thank you, Veronica, and welcome. So each person can change the combination to the safe. For me, listen, if I'm here by myself, so whenever I go to a hotel and I'm staying by myself, I honestly, sometimes I don't even get a hotel. Sometimes I'll stay in my car. I don't care, but if I'm here with the kids or with Rachel, then I got to make sure that they're comfortable, you know. Anon, what's up? So there's the view of the city. Marlita, what's up? There's the big moon. Boo-foo. Nice little work area. Nice TV out here. So, excuse me, wash my hands. Yeah, I'll be in New York tomorrow by myself. Yep. I gotta go to Jersey. I'll leave Philly tomorrow. I'll go to Jersey, and then I'll go to New York. And then I'll be back home tomorrow. Business. Business, unfortunately. Right? Yeah. How you doing, Marlita? So, thank you, Samantha. Thank you, guys. Yeah, exactly. Pecan, what's up? I do work too hard. I do, but that's the way I prefer it. You know what I mean? I do work a lot, but, so does everybody else, right? Everybody else that's trying to get ahead. So let me tell you a story. A couple years ago, I had a stalker. It was right when COVID kicked off. I had a stalker, and he was stalking me. He wasn't stalking Rachel. He was stalking me. So, yeah, I'm sorry. Let me show you. Oh, that's dope. Got all that up there. So the gentleman, for some reason, no, he wasn't into me. He wasn't into me like sexually or anything. He thought I was the devil. Yeah, so he said because I wore one of the videos, no, it was a picture. I had a picture. I had a white shirt on with a black tie. He said that was a sign like of the devil because it was white and black, like a checkered floor. He was having a mental breakdown episode, right? So he was making all types of threats, saying that he was going to kill me. He was going to do stuff to Rachel. He was going to do stuff. He was going to raise the kids and stuff. So listen, I was trying to play it like, I was like, all right, dude has a mental situation, so I can't go and do something to him, No, he was sober. He was sober. He lived in the same town that my barbershop is at. And he just wasn't stable mentally, right? So it got to the point. So I called the cops, right? No, not that dude, Nancy Drew. So I called the cops, right? I said, all right, I'm going to try to handle this the right way. I called the cops. They wouldn't do anything. So he kept on and kept on. He post videos, and he would be like close to the area where I live at. It just started to get uncomfortable for me. So one night, I couldn't take it no more. I couldn't take it. I said, you know what? I'm going to get this motherfucker. I said, this shit is going to end tonight, one way or another. It's going to be a bad night for one of us, maybe both of us. And I had every intention of making sure that it wasn't going to be me, you know? So, and Rachel knew it. Rachel sensed it the whole day. She knew it. Like, she just knew that. At first, I really wasn't paying no mind to him. You know what I mean? Because I was like, dude thought he was a fucking rapper. You know, he just needed help. So I was like, all right, I'm not really paying no mind to him. And then he just kept on and kept on and kept on. And the cops were like, oh, don't pay him no mind. His family committed him to a psych ward. He was doing all types of weird shit, right? So I said, fuck it. I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him tonight. So I left my house with the intention. I didn't know what was going to happen, but I knew that after that day, things were going to stop one way or another, right? My family, listen, because we have daughters. We got a bunch of kids. So I had to go and tell my kids, yo, if you know, I had to go and tell my kids, yo, if you hear a noise, if you feel like something ain't right, something's not right, call the cops. You know, all that type of weird shit. I used to take my dogs to the barbershop every single day with me. I started leaving them at home. You know, all that type, the whole shit changed. So anyway, I left the house that night, and it was 12 o'clock at night, and I said, I'm going to get him. I parked a couple blocks from his house, got out of the car. You know, I said a prayer. I said, hopefully, nobody loses their life in this, but one way or another, I just got to the point where I couldn't take anymore. And I felt like I did everything that I had to do. I called the cops. I tried to get a restraining order. You know, I tried everything. And this wasn't like the course of a couple days. This was the course of weeks and weeks and weeks. And I didn't want to hurt him because I didn't want to put that type of karma out there. I've done too much hurt to people, and I didn't want to do that anymore. I didn't want to do that anymore. So I couldn't take it, though. I got fed up. Every person has a point where they get fed up. So I said, I'm going to leave this bitch, and I'm going to get him. And one way or another, one of us we're going to stop this. So I left. I got there. I parked a couple blocks away. I said a prayer. Got out of his car. Got out of my car. And so I planned it. So at night, he used to go on live. He used to go on live, just like I'm on live right now. He used to go on live on Facebook Live at night at like 12 o'clock, 12:30 at night. He'd go on live, and I'd see where he was at. And he was at his house. He was outside. So I said, I'm going to get him. I seen he was outside of his house, right? And mind you, when I left my house, I left my phone at home. I didn't take my car because I was planning to go do something to him. I didn't want my phone to be with me and they could say, we traced your phone and we would know you were in the area. Like, I unfortunately, I know how to do dirt. And if something had to be done, I left everything. I left my Apple Watch, everything. I went in a fucked up car that wasn't mine, told nobody where I was going. Rachel just knew. She knew. She seen that side of me before. She said, I know this motherfucker's going on a mission. I got out of the car. I walk up, and I'm laying in the shadow in a bush. And guess who I see? I'm not even there 5 minutes, not even there 2 minutes. And guess who I see? I see him in the middle of the road. It's about 12:30 at night. He's in the middle of the road, and he's making some type of commotion. He doesn't know I'm there, though. And it just reminded me of, those like animal videos where you see where you see like the lion will be waiting or a wolf will be waiting, and then they'll see the wildebeest go by, and the wildebeest has no idea that there's a lion there. That's what it reminded me of. I was just laying in the shadow up in a bush. And no, Nancy, he wasn't. And I said, I'm going to get him. And I said, and I just knew we were at different levels. You know, I think so. I think when people go to war or get in that mind state, there's different levels to people. Everybody isn't at the same level when it's time to go to war. People that talk about, I'm going to do this to you and I'm going to do that to you, and they say that stuff on social media, I already realized, all right, they're not at a certain level, because if you're going to do something to somebody and you really want to move, you don't want to let nobody know, because they're going to play that shit back in court, right? They're going to play it back in court. Hold on. Is Richard being an asshole, or am I missing something, or is Richard being an asshole? Is Richard being an asshole, or am I missing something? Please let me know. So, you know, I already knew that we weren't at the same. All right, I thought so. I already knew that we weren't at the same level, because he was putting everything on social media. And for me, that's a big no-no. If I'm going to do something to you, you'll be the last one to know. You'll know when I'm on your ass, right? So I'm in those bushes, and I see him, and I step out of the bushes, and I see the cops come up with their lights on. They didn't have their sirens on, but I see their lights. So I got nervous, because I said, oh, shit, the cops have been watching me. I said, you know, I was like, damn, the cops have been watching me. They know what the fuck I'm doing. And then I was like, no, they don't. So I went back in the bush and just waited. So it turns out he was outside in the middle of the street, because he lived on a second floor. The first floor, he got into a fight with the girl's boyfriend. He was bothering them too. So he got into a fight with them, and he was running in the middle of the street, and called the cops, and that's why they came. So I realized, when I left, the cops put him in the car and left. And I realized to myself that that's the way stuff was supposed to work out that night. I got in the car, I was crying. I went home, and it felt weird, because listen, so 100% God was looking out for me. That was all God's doing. 100% that was like divine intervention. Because listen, when I tell you that I was going to do something bad to this man, I was going to do something bad to him. I was going to move on him. And what was that going to consist of? I don't know. But it wasn't going to be good for either one of us. So God was watching, and thank God. So he ended up going to jail that day and stood in jail for, a couple months or something. Then he ended up getting like stabilized on his medication and all that stuff. Yeah, 100% I would have been in prison. 100% I would have been in prison. He wouldn't have gotten no trouble. Yep, I'm reeking. He wouldn't have gotten in trouble. But when I'm telling you, like, I have all the videos and stuff saved, because all the videos, all the posts he was making, all the lives, because I felt like there was going to be a time where I have to do something to him to protect my family. So I was making sure I had my case prepared for self-defense. I was making sure that I had my case prepared for self-defense. He left a bloody shirt on my shop door, like tied to the door handle. It was blood all over it. He was just mentally, he was a paranoid schizophrenic, and he was out there. So I just realized when I was in those bushes and I seen him there and he had no idea that I was there, I just said, man, this boy has no idea. I'm in these bushes coming to take his life. And he has no idea. He's out there joking around and laughing and worrying about fighting his neighbor. And he got a lion right here in the bushes ready to do something that he doesn't want to do. And I would have regretted that for the rest of my life. And I tried everything. And his family reached out to me and was like, yo, I'm so sorry. So he has cousins that know me. And everybody, our town is small, so people know me there. And they was like, yo, this is going to end very bad. Out of one person that you could have picked not to bother, you picked the wrong person. The person that doesn't bother anybody, doesn't want any, like, I don't bother nobody. I don't want no trouble from nobody. I don't bother people. I don't, if in order for me to speak something bad about you, you have to be a real piece of shit. You have to be like taking advantage of some people that don't deserve it, So that's basically what it was. And his family told him, was like, yo, you're playing with the wrong person, and I don't know. So his mom, I spoke to his mom, and yeah, David. So his mom said, his mom believed that his mom believed that he had like a death wish. His father had just died. Him and his father were like that, and his father had just died. So he felt, his mom said straight up, was like, yo, I think that he wants to die, but he doesn't have the balls to commit suicide or anything. She's like, I think he wants to die. But he doesn't have the courage to take his own life, So who knows? Maybe that was something. Maybe he was just playing the mental health card. Well, he was definitely diagnosed with mental health. He was definitely in mental health places before, but maybe he was fine. Maybe his episode wasn't that crazy, and he was actually like masterminding this whole shit out. And all of us were the dumb ones thinking, oh, he's just mental health. And no, and he knew exactly what he was doing. And he said, you know what? I'm going to try to get this man to kill me because I don't have the balls to do it myself. Or the stupidity, whichever way you look at it. That's what his family thought. His mom thought that. No, I'm by myself tonight. Yeah, exactly, Danger. And I know people that, I like I said, those of y'all that know, I spent almost 20 years in jail. So I know very well. I'm very aware of mental health and mental health conditions and, all that stuff. I'm very familiar with that. Yeah. So let me show you all the food. So I'm very familiar with that. But I'm just thankful that it didn't end badly. I'm telling you, like I had a lot of nights. That was a very, very bad time in my life. I had a lot of nights that I was up crying. Because I never had nobody say some shit like that and not be held accountable, ever. That was the first time that I ever, turned the other cheek. All right, Miss Besham. That was the first time that I ever, decided was like, you know what, turn the other cheek. Thank you, Angela. Never, you know. It felt so weird. Danger Chronicles, if you want, send me a picture of him to my Instagram. Exactly, Durham. Exactly. Listen, even if I would have killed him or hurt him and done 10 days, that would have been too much for me, okay? No problem, Bufo. That would have been way too much for me. Have a good night, Jomona. I don't want to do not a day in jail. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. What's up, Sandy? All right, y'all. Sorry for making everybody hungry, but I'm about to get out of here. I'm going to finish eating, and then I'm going to jump in the shower. And matter of fact, I'm going to hang up here, and I'm going to FaceTime my wife. Yes, Kathleen. I'll FaceTime my wife and the kids and say goodnight. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you guys. If anybody hasn't hit that like button, please hit the like button. I'll be back on live tomorrow morning. The blue wrench is for moderators. They just moderate the chat, make sure everything is all right. That's all that is. All right. Have a great night, y'all. Be safe. Remember to be kind, loving, and patient. And thank you guys very, very much. Have a great night, y'all.